Wow, we got a couple of. Oh, that there was a sequel? Yeah, there was. This is called The Frog Prince Continued. This is by John Shushka. The princess kissed the frog, he turned into a prince, and they lived happily ever after. Ah, well, there's a whole lot of book left, though. Well, let's just say that they lived sort of happily for a long time. Ah. Okay, so they weren't so happy. In fact, they were miserable. Aw. Stop sticking your tongue out like that, nagged the princess. How come you never want to go down to the pond anymore? Whined the prince. The prince and princess were so unhappy they didn't know what to do. I would prefer that you not hop around on the furniture, said the princess. And it might be nice if you got out of the castle once in a while to slay a dragon or a giant or what. But the prince didn't feel like going out and slaying anything. He just felt like running away. But then he reread his book, and it said right there at the end of his story, they lived happily ever after. The end. Aww. So he stayed in the castle and drove the princess crazy. Then one day, the princess threw a perfectly awful fit. First, you keep me awake all night with your horrible croaking snore. Now I find a lily pad in your pocket. I can't believe I actually kissed your slimy frog lips. Sometimes I think we would both be better off if you were still a frog. That's when the idea hit him. The prince thought, still a frog. Yes, that's it. And he ran off into the forest, looking for a witch who could turn him back into a frog. The prince hadn't gone very far when he ran into just the person he was looking for. Miss Witch, excuse me, Miss Witch. I wonder if you could help me.
Say, you're not looking for a princess to kiss, are you?
Asked the witch. Oh no, I've already been kissed. I'm the Frog Prince. Ding. Actually, I was hoping you could turn me back into a frog.
Are you sure you're not looking for a beautiful sleeping princess to kiss and wake up?
No, I'm the Frog Prince. Ding.
That's funny. You don't look like a frog. Well, no matter. If you're a prince, you're a prince. And I'll have to cast a nasty spell on you. I can't have any princes waking up Sleeping Beauty before the 100 years are up.
The prince didn't stick around to see which nasty spell the witch had in mind. He ran deeper into the forest until he came to a tiny cottage where he saw another lady who might help him. Miss Witch, excuse me, Miss Witch. I wonder if you could help me. I'm a prince and.
Ah, what'd you say? Prince?
Croaked the witch. No, I mean, yes. I mean, no, I'm not the prince looking for Sleeping Beauty, but yes, I'm the Frog Prince. Ding. And I'm looking for a member of your profession who can turn me back into a frog so I can live happily ever after.
Frog Prince, you say? That's funny. I thought frogs were little green guys with webbed feet. Well, no matter. If you're a prince, you're a prince. And I can't have any princes rescuing Snow White. Here, eat the rest of this apple. Ugh.
The prince, who knew his fairy tales and knew a poisoned apple when he saw one, didn't even stay to say, no, thank you. He turned and ran deeper into the forest. Soon he came to a strange looking house with a witch outside. Miss Witch, excuse me, Miss Witch. I wonder if you could help me. I'm the frog. Well, if you're a frog, then I'm the king of France, said the witch. No, I'm not a frog. I'm the frog prince. Ding. I need a witch to turn me back into a frog so I can live happily ever after. Can you do it? said the prince in one long breath. The witch eyed the prince and licked her rather plump lips. Why, of course, dearie, come right in. Maybe I can fit you in for lunch. The prince stopped on the slightly gummy steps. Something about this house seemed very familiar. He broke off a corner of the windowsill and tasted it. Gingerbread. I hope you don't mind my asking, Miss Witch, but do you happen to know any children by the name of Hansel and Gretel? Why, yes, Prince, darling, I do. I'm expecting them for dinner. The prince, who, as we said before, knew his fairy tales, ran as fast as he could deeper into the forest. Soon he was completely lost. He saw someone standing next to a tree. The prince walked up to her, hoping she wasn't a witch, for he'd quite had his fill of witches. Madam, I'm the Frog Prince. Ding. Could you help me? Oh gosh, do you need it? Said the fairy godmother. You are the worst looking frog I have ever seen. I'm not a frog. I'm the Frog Prince. Ding, said the prince, getting a little annoyed. And I need someone to turn me back into a frog so I can live happily ever after. Well, I'm on my way to see a girl in the village about going to a ball, but I suppose I could give it a try. I've never done frogs before, don't you know? And with that, the fairy godmother waved her magic wand and turned the prince into a beautiful carriage. What? Carriage. The prince couldn't believe his rotten luck. The sun went down. The forest got spookier. And the prince became more and more frightened. Oh, what an idiot I've been. I could be sitting at home with the princess living happily ever after. But instead, I'm stuck here in the middle of this stupid forest, turned into a stupid carriage. And now I'll probably just rot and fall apart and live unhappily ever after. The prince thought these terrible, frightening kinds of thoughts, and a few worse, too awful to tell, until far away in the village, the clock struck midnight. What happens when the clock strikes midnight? The carriage instantly turned back into his former prince self and ran by the light of the moon until he was safe inside his own castle. Phew! Where have you been? I've been worried sick. You're 7 hours late, your dinner is cold, and your clothes are a mess. The prince looked at the princess, who had believed him when no one else in the world had. The princess who had actually kissed his slimy frog lips. The princess who loved him. The prince kissed the princess. They both turned into frogs, and they hopped off happily ever after. Aww. The end. Well, thank you guys so much for listening to my story. And next up, I believe, the fancifier. Is it okay to hook in? Okay. I'll stick it in my pocket. Good morning. My name is Fancy Nancy, but I'm also the fancifier, which means I make the world fancier one piece of bling at a time. You can thank me later. But, all right, ready for a big book? This is called The Three Billy Goats Gruff. Once upon a time, there were three Billy Goats Gruff. There was a little Billy Goat Gruff, there's a medium Billy sized Gruff, and there's a great big Billy Goat Gruff. The three Billy Goats Gruff lived on a hillside, but they didn't have enough to eat.
Over the bridge on another hill was the grass was green and sweet. But under the bridge lived a bad-tempered troll. The troll would not let the goats cross the bridge. The three Billy Goats Gruff grew hungrier and hungrier. One day, they were so hungry, they decided to cross the bridge. The little Billy Goats Gruff went first, trip, trap, over the bridge. Who's that crossing my bridge? Said the troll. Yikes, I'm afraid. It is only I, the littlest Billy Goat Gruff, called the first Billy Goat Gruff. I'm going to come and eat you up, roared the troll. Oh, please, don't eat me up. Wait for my brother, the middle-sized goat, Billy Goat Gruff. He's much bigger than I am, replied the little Billy Goat Gruff. Very well, then be off with you, said the troll. The little Billy Goat Gruff ran away and ate some sweet green grass. Medium-sized Billy Goat Gruff went next, trip, trap, over the bridge. Who's that crossing my bridge? Said the troll. Tis I, the medium-sized Billy Goat Gruff, called the second Billy Goat Gruff. I'm gonna come and eat you up, roared the troll. Oh, please, don't eat me up. Wait for my brother, the great big Billy Goat Gruff. He's much bigger than I am, replied the medium-sized Billy Goat. Very well, be off with you, said the troll. Then the medium-sized Billy Goat Gruff ran away to eat some sweet green grass. Then great big Billy Goat Gruff began to cross the bridge. He was big and mean and hungry. Trip, trap, over the bridge. Who's that crossing my bridge? Said the troll. Tis I, great big Billy Goat Gruff, shouted the third Billy Goat. I'm gonna come and eat you up, roared the troll, and he climbed up on top of the bridge. The great big Billy Goat stopped still. Down went his horns, and he rushed at the troll, and he butted him once, twice, 3 times. The troll tumbled off the bridge, down, into the deep water under the bridge. The great big Billy Goat went trip, trap, over the bridge and up the hill. Soon he was eating the sweet green grass. The 3 Billy Goats Gruff lived happily ever after, and they always had plenty to eat, and no one was ever seen again, saw the troll. Oh, too bad. Yay! Thank you.
There we go. There, oh, look at that. And before I forget, I have 15 coloring books and crayons from the sheriff's office. So for those who are old enough to have coloring books and crayons, please, yes, indeed, most certainly. Mary, we can get you your own. So the book that I brought this morning is If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. Who's heard this book before? I practiced read it this morning to make sure I knew all the words. So I'm ready to go. Are we ready? I don't know if it's as good as Three Billy Goat Gruff because I really enjoyed that book. And you know what? This book belongs to blank. So somebody's going to get to keep this book. So when we're finished today, we'll have to figure out who's going to take it. So If You Give a Mouse a Cookie by Laura Numeroff and Felicia Bond. Starts off and says, if you give a mouse a cookie, and there's a little boy and there's a little mouse, and the little boy has a cookie in his hand. And he says, if you give a mouse a cookie, he's going to ask for a glass of milk. And when you give him the milk, he'll probably ask you for a straw. And when he's finished, he'll ask for a napkin. Then he'll want to look in a mirror to make sure that he doesn't have a milk mustache. I don't have one, do I? A coffee mustache, because I had coffee this morning. When he looks into the mirror, he might notice that he needs a little trim. So he'll probably ask for a pair of scissors. When he's finished giving himself a trim, he'll want to sweep up, so he'll start sweeping. He might get carried away and sweep every room in the house. He may even end up washing the floors as well. And when he's done, he'll probably want to take a nap. I get a nap after this. So if he needs a nap, you'll probably have to fix up a box for him with a blanket and a pillow. And he'll crawl in, make himself comfortable, and fluff the pillow a few times. He'll probably ask you to read him a story. So you'll read him from one of your books, and he'll ask to see the pictures. When he looks at the pictures, he'll get so excited, he'll want to draw one of his very own. He'll ask for paper and crayons. And he'll draw a picture on a whole blank canvas there, ready to go. When the picture is finished, he'll want to sign his name. That's a very good picture. He went from that blank piece of paper to that very good picture. He'll want to sign his name with a pen. And then what do you do with the picture? He'll want to put it up on your refrigerator, which means he will need, what's he going to need to put it up there? Maybe, or Scotch tape. He'll hang his drawing and stand back and look at it, and looking at the refrigerator will remind him that what's he going to think about looking at the refrigerator? Superman's on the escape. That he's going to think about He's thirsty. There you go. Superman got it right. The little mouse is thirsty because he's looking at the refrigerator. So he'll ask for another glass of milk. And chances are, if he asks for another glass of milk, what are the chances? He's going to want to get a cookie to go with it. So at the end, oh, you okay? If you give a mouse a cookie, what's it lead to? More cookies. Kind of the story of my life. Yeah. So I don't know how to best decide who can have the book. You guys can take care of that in between readers. But thank you for letting me come in and read a story to you all. I hope you have a great day. Oh, absolutely. I need Superman and Spider-Man and the princesses for sure. The Little Mermaid. Oh. Let's all say, give a mouse a cookie. Oh, give a mouse a cookie. Thank you.
Okay.
That's high.
Move the big stumps over here. Okay, little stumps go on the inside.
Okay, is everybody ready? Everybody have your stump?
Yes, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yes, that's a stump. Are you all excited about reading today? Well, great. Well, while we get settled, I will share my outfit today. Can anyone guess who I am trying to represent today? A bear, but what kind of bear? Yes, a brown bear. And what else? Alvin from the Chipmunks. I guess Chipmunk Bear will take it. Yes, great work. So my name is Monique Head. I'm one of the board of trustees for the Harford County Public Libraries. It's my pleasure to be your reader today. Has anyone read this book before? It's called Super Tato. Anyone? All right, it's by Sue Hendra and Paul Lynette. Are we ready to get started? Yes. Okay, Super Tato. Some vegetables are frozen for a very good reason. Don't believe me? Then keep reading. It was nighttime in the supermarket and all was quiet. Can we all be quiet? But crash, bang, something had escaped from the freezer. Something small and round and green. Something looking for trouble. Big trouble. Help, help, cried Carrot. I'm stuck to the conveyor belt. Oh no. Ark, cried Broccoli. Someone's drawn on my face. Humph, cried Cucumber. Who was doing this? And was there anyone who could help these vegetables in distress? Right, Super Tater to the rescue! Super Tato. Used his super speed. He used his super strength. He used a washcloth and some soapy water. I know who's behind this, said Super Tato. There's a pea on the loose. Oh no, not a pea. Everyone gasped. Do you like peas? Sometimes. Yes, yes, a pea. But I'm out of the freezer now and I'm never going back. And the evil pea ran off to commit more terrible crimes. Time for a dip, little veggies. That's enough, shouted Super Tato. He leapt toward the pea, but the pea popped out of his hands and vanished into thin air. Super Tato set out on a super search.
He crept through the cakes, checked the cheese, and snuck up the beans. Then something caught his eye. The game's up, yelled Super Tato. Kapow! You see that? But the pea bounced out of reach and onto a cart. Super Tato was just about to stop him with his super strength. Oh. When the cart crashed. Oh no. And he was thrown down into the icy depths of the freezer. Was this the end for Super Tato? Is it the end? No, hopefully not. Let's see. Not quite. But the pea was off his cart and lying in wait. You're finished, Super Tato, he shrieked. But Super Tato summoned up all his strength and ran for it. The pea nearly had him at the beans and closed in on him at the cheese. The pea had him cornered in the cakes. So much for Super Tato, screeched the pea. You're about to be mashed potato. Surely this was the end for Super Tato? Not today, my friend, said Super Tato. Gotcha. Yum, said the pea. Screech, squelch. Oh, yes, said Super Tato. I set my trap and you fell for it. Or should that be in it? And he grins a super grin. Can we all give a super grin? He fell for it. Super Tato had saved the day. Take him away, he said. And the pea was the pea was marched back to the freezer where he belonged. This jelly tastes of pea, said Broccoli. And everybody laughed and cheered. So remember, folks, some vegetables are frozen for a very good reason. Maybe you'd better go and check your freezer just in case there's an escapee in your house. The end. Well, very good. Well, thank you so much for your time and attention. Hope you enjoyed the story.
We do a picture with this, Tony. You guys all come up. And then we have a story right after this, so come up.
So good morning, everyone. My name is Pat Vincenti, and I'm the council president for Harford County. And it's truly an honor and a pleasure to be here with you guys this morning to read you this book. So the book is entitled The Heron and the Fish. Everybody knows what a heron and a fish is, right? Yes. Yes, we eat fish. Don't want to eat a heron, though. So they've got some nice pictures in here to get started. It says, being too picky might leave you with nothing at all. One sunny afternoon, a proud heron was strolling along a sparkling stream. You see the heron here? He had spent the morning looking at this reflection. He thought he was a very beautiful bird. Now he was beginning to feel hungry. And he says, what could such a special bird as he have for supper? What's that? Oh, a dragon. Okay. Oh. So there's the fish. Yes. It says just ahead of him, two fat perch were playing. They were so busy with their game, they didn't notice the heron was approaching. The heron could have easily gobbled up both of them. Instead, he walked past them with his back in the air. Far too boring and tasteless for me, he said. I can't be bothered even to open my beak for them. So he wasn't interested in a fish. The heron shook his head as he passed them. Far too much trouble to catch, he complained. I'm sure to find something much better around the next bend. So he see the little minnows here? It says a school of tiny minnows darted past his feet. The heron looked down at the fish in disgust. Far too small and bony, he said. A heron of my size needs much bigger fish than that. The heron strutted on. It wasn't long before he saw a fat carp resting in a shady pool. Far too scaly for me, he said. He kept strolling. Will I find nothing to eat today, he grumbled. By now, the heron was very, very hungry. The sun was going down, and it would be soon dark. Then the heron would not be able to see anything in the water. The heron began to worry. He swished his beak this way and that. He searched among the pebbles and weeds looking for something, anything to eat. At last, he found a tiny snail. See the snail? With a swoosh of his beak, he scooped it up and gulped it down his throat. All the fish gathered to watch the heron. They giggled and gurgled as his small and tasteless supper. See all the fish laughing? This is another story here. Someone said Aesop was a storyteller who lived more than 2,500 years ago. He lived so long ago, there isn't much information about him. Most people believe Aesop was a slave who lived in the area around the Mediterranean Sea, probably in or near the country of Greece. Aesop's fables are known in almost every culture in the world, in almost every language. His fables are even part of some languages. Some common phrases that come from Aesop's fables, such as our sour grapes. Have you ever heard anybody say something about sour grapes? No. Don't count your chickens before they hatched. How about that one? All right, that's the end.
See you like this.
I see more kids coming. Oh. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm hearing it all over. This is my favorite book. You have that book too? Oh my goodness. Are we all good? I can go? Okay. Good morning. I am Councilwoman Nalanda Robert, also known today as Wonder Woman. And I love Wonder Woman. You know why? Because she has the lasso of truth. And I always love when she gets to use that and find out all the truth about everyone. You have the Wonder Woman book too? I didn't even know she had a book. I see a lot of Spider-Mans though today too, so that is really nice. So I'm going to read you one of my favorite books. I've been reading this book to kids for years, and it's called Where the Wild Things Are. Have you ever heard of it? You have. Well, I like it. You have it at home? Me too. Okay. Well, who's the main character? What's his name? Max, yes, that is our main character. So let's see where Max goes. You have a chicken named Max? That works. So we have Where the Wild Things Are, and look at these crazy monsters going on.
That monster has bird feet.
Well, he does have chicken feet.
And one of them has human feet.
And human feet. So we're going to begin. The night Max wore his wolf suit and made mischief of one kind, and another. Do you guys make mischief at home? No. Oh, that's good. His mother called him Wild Thing. And Max said, I'll eat you up. So he was sent to bed without eating anything. Does he look upset to you? Yeah. That very night in Max's room, a forest grew. And grew. And grew until his ceiling hung with vines and the walls became the world all around. Have you guys ever been in a forest? You've been in a forest? I've been in a forest too. Sometimes it's scary. He hasn't? And then all of a sudden an ocean tumbled by with a private boat for Max, and he sailed off through the night and day. Now, have any of you been on a boat? Yeah, boats are fun. Taxi boats? Okay, like the water taxi? A motorboat? And in and out of the weeks, and almost over a year, to where the wild things are. That's a long time to travel on a boat. There is a monster right there. It's a water monster.
And it was this big.
Oh, really? So, and when he came to the place where the wild things are, they roared their terrible roars and gnashed their terrible teeth and rolled their terrible eyes and showed their terrible claws. Do they look scary? Until Max said, "Be still," and tamed them with a magic trick of staring into all of their yellow eyes without blinking once. And they were frightened and called him the most wild thing of all. I know. He has some magical power staring them. And made him king. Yep. And they made him king of all the wild things. Can you believe that? And now, cried Max, let the wild rumpus start. You know what rumpus means? It's like party. It's like, let's get that birthday party started, right? And then, as you can see, they're just dancing, right? You think they're climbing trees too? They probably are. Oh, you're right. Then they're climbing and swinging off the trees. And then what are they doing with Max?
Piggyback.
They are piggyback. They're carrying him
He's the king.
because he is the king, who then says, "Now stop," Max said, and sent the wild things all off to bed without their supper. And Max, the king of all wild things, was lonely and wanted to be where someone loved him best of all. Then all around, from far away and across the world, he smelled good things to eat. So he gave up being king of the where the wild things are. Where do you think he wanted to go back to? His house, right? Ah, you're good. But the wild things cried, "Oh, please don't go. We'll eat you up. We love you so." And Max said, "No." The wild things roared their terrible roars and gnashed their terrible teeth and rolled their terrible eyes and showed their terrible claws. But Max stepped into his private boat and waved goodbye. And then he sailed back over a year and in and out of weeks and through a day. So he sailed back where? He sailed back to his house and into the night of his very own room.
How would he get out of the forest and get back?
I guess he tried very hard to do that.
Maybe it was a magic.
It was a magic boat. And it was a dream because when he got home, he found his supper waiting for him.
Still hot. And it was still.
And it was still hot. You all finished the story for me. Good job.
Wonderful Megan. Turn around and face the camera.
All right. Okay, the chair. All right.
Over here.
All right. Hey, good morning. Happy Friday to all of y'all. I'm from the South and I talk a little bit different than people from around here. I got a country accent. I like to say the word y'all. So I'm going to ask, hey, I see a lot of Spider-Mans today. So guess what book I got? Anybody read this book? It's called Spidey and His Amazing Friends, and it's the Lost Web Shooter. All right. Hey, so my name is Jay, and I'm from over at Aberdeen Proving Ground, and I work at the Communications Electronics Command, and we do some pretty cool stuff over there. We help soldiers talk. We help take care of soldiers with medical supplies. We make sure that soldiers can see in the night and do all sorts of things. But I would tell you, I would not be successful if it wasn't for the amazing teammates that I have. And some of those people you may know from here in Hartford County. So I tell you what, if we'll all kind of chill out and get a little quiet, I'll start off with a story. But more importantly about this story, I want to talk about teamwork today. Teamwork is one of my favorite things. To work together, absolutely. Yeah, and so I think my thing to you, my takeaway for all of you all today is to be good teammates to each other and help your friends and take care of them so that everybody can be the best person that they can be and you all can win as a team, right? Because it's all fun when we win, isn't it? So, yeah. Well, everybody wins when we get to play together and everybody's nice. What's that? Yeah. So we're gonna web up some bad guys today because you're a Spider-Man fan as well, right? Okay. You got a mask. All right. Well, I got to tell you all, one of the most fun things that I get to do.
I have a Spider-Man mask.
You got a Spider-Man mask? That's super cool. So one of my favorite things I get to do now, I have a granddaughter because my boys are older and they're grown. My youngest one's in college. But where does my grandma live?
Yeah.
She lives in heaven. But my granddaughter, she lives in Texas. And one of the things I get to do is I get to spend time with her twice a week. We sit down and we read books together. And so I get to read to you all today, and I am super, super excited. And it's a tune-up for my Friday night with my granddaughter. So I got this book today. I'm going to read it to you guys. Like I said, it's Spidey and His Amazing Friends, and it's called The Lost Web Shooter. All right? All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Spidey was swinging through the city when he heard the alarm. It was the villain Doc Ock, and she was stealing big bags of money from an armored car. And so Spidey said, "Drop that loot. That money isn't yours." So see her there. She's running away with all the money, and she's got them on all of her tentacles. Yep. And so Doc Ock wanted to slow Spidey down, so she used her super strong tentacles to throw a flower cart at him. Oh no, flower cart. All right. And Doc Ock ran into the nearby park and hid one of the bags of money in a tree. Uh-oh. See? Yep. And Spidey caught up with the villain and used his web shooting shooters. You do that? Show me how you do the spider. Show me how you do. Just shoot the web. All right. Yep. And Spider-Man caught one of the bags of money. Yep. But Spidey and Doc Ock played a tug of war with the third bag of money. This is getting tiring, she said. And said, pulling up as hard as she could, trying to pull that bag of money away from Spider-Man. But we know his webs are super strong, right? Spidey fell back and he hit a street light and it knocked one of his web shooters off his arm. But Spidey used the other web shooter to web up Doc Ock. Got her right. His pages are stuck together this morning. Yep. So after Spidey got Doc Ock all webbed up, he returned the money to the armored truck driver, and they didn't realize that there was one bag of money left. Yeah, so there's one bag of money. Where's the other bag of money? Remember, it's in the tree, right? All right. But Spidey he realized that he was also missing one of his web shooters. And just then, Miles Morales called Spidey up on her comm link and told him that Aunt May wanted him to come and help her in the garden. That gave Spidey an idea. So he used his comm link to call Tracy his robot, and the two smaller robots, Twirly and Twisty. He asked them to find his missing web shooter, and beep, beep, said the robot, and they were always happy to help. Meanwhile, back in her secret lair, Dr. Ock was untangling the last of Spidey's webs from her tentacles. That annoying spider ruined my plan again, she grumbled. But that gave her an idea. She would send her Octobot, Cal, to get the bag of money that she had hidden in the tree. Uh-oh. Everybody's calling in their friends. And at that same moment, a brother and sister, Will and Lizzie, were finding something in the park. It was blue and red and had a picture of a spider on it. When they pressed the button, and the web shot out. It must be Spider's web shooter, they said. Will and Lizzie used the web shooter thwip to help a boy get out his kite out of the tree, and then they ran over to see what else they could do with it. The kid didn't realize that Cal had seen them, so Cal called Doc Ock and said, "Hey, that's Spidey's web shooter. I must get it." She ordered Cal to steal the web shooter and bring it to her. Cal easily took the web shooter from Will and started to run away. But before that, Tracy, Twirly, and Twisty arrived, and they immediately called Spidey on their comm link. Peter was busy helping Aunt May plant flowers. Luckily, she had to go to the store, and that meant that he could slip away, and Spidey was going to save the day. It was in the park that Tracy had taken the web shooter from Cal, but then Doc Ock showed up. The robots were no match for the villain's tentacle, and Doc Ock snatched the web shooter away. "Now I can web up that pesky superhero once and for all," she said. "You're not going anywhere," Spidey said, swinging onto the scene. Doc Ock tried to use Spidey's web shooter against him. Thwip! But Spidey avoided the webbing, and Doc Ock ordered Cal to slow Spidey down so she could web him up. "If we all had webs, we could tie up that robot," Will said to Lizzie. And so that gave Lizzie an idea, and she asked the kids with the kite if they could use the string from the kite. She and Will tied it between two trees, and it tripped Cal up as Tracy, Twirly, and Twisty chased him. Lizzie and Will caught up quickly, and they used their string to tie up Cal. Doc Ock turned up to help Cal, and that gave Spidey a chance to web her up for good. So And therefore, he stuck her to the tree and he got his web shooter back as Doc Ock struggled against the webbing, shaking the tree as she was stuck to. The bag of money that she had hidden into the tree fell out. Another plan ruined, Doc Ock said, and said Spidey said he would return the money to the bank. Yep. So just then, Will and Lizzie's mom came down the path and she was amazed at all the activity going on. You should be really proud, Spidey told her. The kids, along with Tracy, Twirly, and Twisty, had used the teamwork and were all the quick thinking to save the day. So how about that? Who likes Spider-Man? You're excited, aren't you? You're like, yeah. All right. So what's the deal? We got to work as a team and we got to take care of our friends and always do the right thing, okay? I'm so glad you guys came to the library today. Thanks for sitting still and listening to my book. You're welcome. High five. Oh, man, that's a good one. Have a great day.
And then we
Thank you. Sure.
Just do a short press and I'll meet you.
All right.
Honey, I made it too.
How's everybody doing today? So I'll be reading Super Rooster Saves the Day. Has anybody read this before? All right, me neither. So we're first time for everybody. All right, Super Rooster saves the day. Ralph the Rooster always wanted to be a superhero. He could crow and make the sun rise, but only when it wasn't raining. He had his very own cape when the farmer wasn't using it. Swipe! He could fly for short distances. He could make himself invisible if he pretended he was a weather vane. But he didn't fool the other animals. Stop kidding around, grumbled George. We know you're just a plain old Ralph the Rooster. He's utterly ridiculous, mooed Caroline. You're not pulling the wool over my eyes, said Sheila. Ralph did have one friend on the farm who believed in him. Every superhero needs a sidekick, oinked Rosie, and that's me. We're best friends forever, said Ralph. Deep down, Ralph knew that superheroes have super duper powers and always save the day. Ralph didn't have powers, and his days were filled with boring bird things. I'll never get a chance to be a real superhero, sighed Ralph, flopping down in the dirt. Yes, you will, said Rosie, rooting in the mud. I know you can do it. Then, one sunny autumn morning, the farmer left the radio on in the barn, and everything changed when Ralph heard the chicken dance. Ralph's tail feathers sprang up in the air. The comb on his head shot straight up. Ralph boogied to the beat. Cheep, 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 flap, 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 wiggle, 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 and clap, clap, clap. Pow, wow. Super duper powers surged through him. I can leap off the barn roof in a single bound. I can fly faster than a speeding pullet, said Ralph. What's a pullet? Asked Rosie. A young hen, said Ralph. That dance is your super duper rooster booster, rooted Rosie. Let's go save the day, said Ralph. Ralph strutted down the lane with Rosie. Look, he said, that tree's on fire. Time for your super duper rooster booster, cheered Rosie. Ralph boogied. Cheep, 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 flap, 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 wiggle, 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 and clap, clap, clap. Pow, wow. He zipped back and forth from the pump, dumping buckets of water on the tree. Unbelievable, mooed Caroline. What are you doing? Putting out the fire, Ralph explained. There's no fire, said Caroline. It's autumn. The leaves on the trees turn red, orange, and yellow in the fall. Oh, said Ralph. Well, it's a good thing I watered that tree to help it grow. He's the silliest superhero I've ever met, muttered George. I still believe in you, rooted Rosie. Ralph and Rosie searched for a different chance to save the world. Look, said Ralph, those geese are flying south for the winter. They're all confused. They should be flying north. Time for your super duper rooster booster, cheered Rosie. Ralph boogied. Cheep, 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 flap, 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 wiggle, 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 and clap, clap, clap. Ralph zoomed into the sky and took over as lead bird. Cock-a-doodle-doo, he crowed. Honk, honk, said the geese. Pow wow. Make a U-turn, shouted Sheila. She means a U-turn, yelled George. A U is a girl sheep. Turn around, Ralph. But Ralph didn't listen. He left the geese flying north and headed back to the farm. You just led them the wrong way, Sheila scolded. They're supposed to go south for the winter, where it's warmer. Oh, said Ralph. Well, at least they'll see the pretty fall leaves before they go. He doesn't listen to a word we say, complained George. In one ear and out the other, muttered Caroline. Don't give up, Ralph, rooted Rosie. Ralph and Rosie searched for a different chance to save the world. As they headed down the lane, hard green baseballs broke off from a tree and dropped to the ground. Snap, thud. That's dangerous, said Ralph. Somebody could get bonked on the head. Time for your super duper rooster booster, cheered Rosie. Ralph boogied. Cheep, cheep, cheep. Flap, flap, flap. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Clap, clap, clap. Super duper powers surged through him. He grabbed a baseball bat and walloped each ball high into the sky. Pow wow! Swing, batter, 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 swing, called Rosie. What are you doing now? Asked George. Getting rid of these baseballs, said Ralph. Bad move, said Sheila and Caroline together. They're not baseballs, they're walnuts, explained George. See the nut inside the shell? Squirrels love to eat walnuts. They save them for winter. Oh, said Ralph. Well, it's a good thing I shared those walnuts with the hungry squirrels who live far away from here. Hey, I'm getting hungry, said Rosie. Let's eat some corn, said Ralph. But when they arrived at the cornfield, crows were gobbling up all the corn. Oh no, cried Ralph. There won't be any left if we don't stop them. Ralph boogied. Cheep, cheep, cheep. Flap, flap, flap. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And clap, clap, clap. Pow, wow. Ralph zoomed around the cornfield, but there were just too many crows to chase away. The other animals ran to the field to see what was happening. Look up in the sky, shouted Sheila. Sheila, what is it? George said, it's a bird. It's a plane. No, wait. It really is a bird. It's Ralph, cried Caroline. He's trying to save the corn. We need to help him. Everyone, do the chicken dance, yelled Rosie. The animals boogied. Cheep, cheep, cheep. Flap, flap, flap. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And clap, clap, clap. The crows were shocked to see the dancing animals. Ralph darted and dived as crows flap, flapped their wings in fright and flew away. Swoosh, zoom. Hooray, hollered George. Amazing, mooed Caroline. Now that's something to crow about, said Sheila. Cock-a-doodle-doo, crowed Ralph. I couldn't have done it without you, and especially Rosie, the best friend a hero ever had. That night, they had a dance party in the barn. 3 cheers for Ralph, the super rooster. They whooped and hollered. Once in a while, he really does save the day. The end.
Come on up and turn around. Look at the mouse. She's gonna be taking a picture.
That's it, just my 2 relatives?
Oh, wants you to hold your book.
Oh, thanks, Wyatt.
On up. On up. And then turn around. Turn around and face the mouse. What? I'll call you a bunny.
Good morning. Will you come read a story with me? How are you today? You look fabulous. So good morning. My name's Angela, and I am very, very happy that you're letting me read a book for you today. Thank you so much. You all look fantastic. We're gonna get down. All right. So I'm very happy to be reading with you today. I get to read with you because I help with the library and I help businesses in our where you live in our county. So, who's your favorite superhero or fairy tale princess? Do you have one? Really? How about you? No. Are you a Power Ranger? Or a Transformer? How silly of me. I can't believe it. Well, thank you for letting me read with you today. We're going to read 10 Rules of Being a Superhero. What do you think? That sounds like a fun book. 10 Rules of Being a Superhero by Deb Pillotti. Rule number 1, a superhero must always respond to a call for help, even if the odds are against him. Who do you think the superhero is in the page? The one with the cape? Rule number 2, saving the day is messy, but everyone understands. How many of you like to make a mess sometimes? I love to make a mess and have somebody else clean it up. 2 messes? That's great. Nobody said saving the day was glamorous. Moms don't understand rule number 2 because moms don't like messes, right? They say, no messes. Being messy's fun. Rule number 3, every superhero has at least one superpower. That's what makes him or her super. Captain Magma has 3. He's really strong, has lava vision, and a friendly personality. But he says he wished he could fly. Do you have a superpower? What is it? Are you really friendly? You seem really friendly and nice. I think that's a superpower, right? How about you? Are you super strong? Can you lift big weights? Ugh. Rule number 4, a superhero must use his power in a good way. Cookies for all. Cookies for all sounds like a real superpower, right? Who likes cookies? You do? What's your favorite kind of cookie? Dark chocolate chip? So good. You like chocolate chip too? Yum. Rainbow sprinkle cookies? They're delicious too. Yes. Rule number 5, sometimes superheroes make a lot of noise. Grr, stomp, pow, wham. Can you stomp your feet? Make some noise? Stop, stop, stop. Not everyone appreciates this rule. Who do you think might say, too much noise? Somebody might say that. Rule number 6, a superhero needs a tasty snack to be in top form. Nom, 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 nom. What's your favorite snack? Cupcakes? How about you? Cupcakes? Do you have a favorite snack? Do you have a favorite snack over there? Rule number 7, superheroes must rest so they can recharge. and be ready when the time comes to save the day. He's up there, he's snoozing. Like now. Hello, help me, excuse me. Could you please give me a hand? Does anybody take naps and like to rest? Rule number 8, a superhero is always brave. What is that buzzing sound? Buzz. See it on the page? Something's buzzing. Well, almost always. Oh dear, don't be afraid of the bee. But I'm not, but Captain Magma is. Am not. Do you see the bee? Do you see the bee on the page? It goes buzz. Who can make a bee sound? Buzz. She's fine. Rule number 9. The goal of a superhero is to save innocent victims, not this worm, Mr. Bird, with no thought for his own safety. That's helping, right? Being able to help. All right, so we're on rule number 9. We have one more rule left. Any ideas what it might be? Any guesses? Oh, he's in the tree. Rule number 10. Every superhero needs a sidekick because saving the day is more fun with a friend. It's Lava Boy and Captain Magma. Who has friends? They're fun, right? It is more fun to do that with friends. And that is 10 rules for being a superhero. Thank you for letting me read with you this morning. Have a great day. Can you come sit here?
She loves your outfit.
I do. It's wonderful. Hi.
She doesn't have to. She has nothing. She learned Auntie.
Right. She's like, I know this lady. She doesn't do any.
We're gonna have another. Look who's here to meet you.
Does anyone know who I am? I'm Olivia the pig. How are you? All right, I'm going to read one of my favorite stories about Olivia the pig. This is Olivia. She is good at a lot of things. She is very good at wearing people out. I think she's got her yo-yo, she's jumping, she likes to jump rope. She even wears herself out. Olivia has a little brother named Ian. He's always copying. Sometimes Ian just won't leave her alone, and Olivia has to be firm. Olivia lives with her mother, her father, her brother, her dog Perry, and Edwin, the cat. In the morning after she gets up, she moves the cat and brushes her teeth and combs her ears and moves the cat. Olivia gets dressed. She has to try on everything, all her shirts and dresses and pants. On sunny days, Olivia goes to the beach. She feels it's important to come prepared. Last summer, when Olivia was little, her mother showed her how to make sand castles. Who knows how to make a sand castle? Anyone here? I bet you do. She got pretty good at making sand castles. Sometimes Olivia likes to bask in the sun. When her mother sees that she's had enough, it's time that they go home. Every day, Olivia is supposed to take a nap. It's time for you or know what, her mother says. Of course, Olivia is not sleepy at all. I bet there's a few kids here who don't like to take their naps. On rainy days, Olivia goes to the museum. She heads straight for her favorite picture. Olivia looks at it for a long time. What could she be thinking? But there's one painting Olivia just doesn't get. I could do that in about 5 minutes, she says to her mother. Looks like a bunch of scribbles. As soon as she gets home, she gives it a try on her wall. Time out for Olivia. After a nice bath, a nice dinner, it's time for bed. But of course, Olivia is not sleepy at all. Only 5 books tonight, Mommy, she says. No, Olivia, just 1 book. How about 4? 2? 3? Oh, all right, 3 it is, but that's it. When they are finished reading, Olivia gives her a kiss and says, you know, you really wear me out, but I love you anyway. And Olivia gives her a kiss back and says, I love you anyway, too. And Olivia goes off to sleep. Thank you all for being such good listeners. Thank you. Want to come be with me? What? Are you a ballerina? You want to come get a picture? I got fuzzy pink ears. You want to see my ears? Look at the camera. Here we go, guys. We're all going to look at the camera. Cheese. Cheese. All righty. Thank you. Thank you.
I told them you were going to be asking them some questions and they're going to be listening with their ears. So just tell them who you are, maybe where you go to school, and a little bit about your book.
Hello, everyone. My name is Isabella Lugo Frascari. I am the student rep, and I'm really excited to read to you guys. The book I'm reading today is called Planting Stories, The Life of Librarian and Storyteller Pura Belpre. I think she's really cool, and I hope you guys think so too. Are we ready? Yes. Okay. Ready? Okay. It is 1921. Pura Teresa Belpre leaves her home in San Juan for a visit to Nueva York. Words travel with her. Stories her abuela taught her, cuentas folclóricas Pura retold in the shade of a tamarind tree in Puerto Rico. Do you guys like sitting in the shade under a tree? Have you ever done that before? I like doing it when I get to go on a picnic. It's really nice. Now, a new island stretches before her, ripe for planting seeds of the cuentos she carries. Manhattan, a big city of hustle and bustle, bigger, louder, crowded, yet alive with the hope and possibility. What began as a visit to celebrate her sister's wedding becomes the first steps in a new land, y una vida nueva for Pura. She first works in a garment factory, but it is cold floors and hard edges, not the soft, fertile ground where seeds take root. Then, a golden opportunity, una bendición. The library needs a bilingual assistant. Pura speaks Spanish, English, and French. She is perfect for the job. But where are her abuela's stories? Not one folktale from Puerto Rico is on the shelves. How lucky for the library that Pura has story seeds ready to plant and grow. In the children's room, she lights the story and hour candle and begins. Pura's words paint a picture of a little mouse with a little house with a round balcony, where Martina, a beautiful Spanish cockroach, meets Perez, a handsome and gallant mouse. Isn't he so cute? El ratoncito Perez y la cucaracha Martina, a tale from the tamarind tree. When Pura's story is done, each child makes a wish on the candle, and with a whisk of air, whoosh, la vela is blown out. Now Pura has a wish too, to plant her story seeds throughout the land. Pura learns to make puppets. She snips and sews their clothes, paints their delicate faces. Families come to hear folktales in Inglés y Español, to watch Pura's puppets dance the stage of her stories. But the library needs libros for its shelves. How can more children read Perez y Martina and other cuentos de Puerto Rico? Pura puts her story in an envelope and mails it to Frederick Warren, a publisher. Soon, Perez y Martina is a book. Now a published author, puppeteer, and storyteller, Pura travels from branch to branch, classroom to classroom, to churches and community centers, planting her story seeds in the hearts and minds of children new to this island, la lengua y los colores of home. Writing, learning, speaking, teaching, traveling. Pura does not slow down until, like the beautiful Martina, she meets her Perez. On a December day in New York, Pura marries the musician Clarence Cameron White. Un año away from the library, she decides, 1 year to start a new life as a wife. But a year stretches on. Together, they travel to new cities. Clarence plays his music. Pura tells her stories. They are happy years of music and writing, separations and reunions, friends, family, and stories. Always. Until on a June day in New York, Clarence stops playing his music, and Pura's story must begin again. It is 1961. Pura returns to the library. There are others now, storytellers who make puppets dance. Who read Perez y Martina, The Tiger and the Rabbit, Juan Bobo, and the Three Magi, and many more of Pura's stories to the children. The seed she has planted, the roots that grew shoots into the open air of possibility, have become a lush landscape into which she steps as though she has never left. The end. Hope you guys liked it. All right.
Do you guys want to come up and get your pictures?
Off you go.
You can just tell them who you are.
Okay.
And that you have two girls at home and then we'll do a picture afterwards with you.
Awesome.
So, all right.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
are you guys ready?
You guys ready?
Oh, we have a really good story for you now.
Hi, guys. I'm Allison. I have two girls at home, and I often work with lots of little kids. So I brought my little friend with me if you guys are okay if he hangs out and watches us, okay? All right. Today's book is Be Quiet. All right. Hi, Rupert. Shh, be quiet. This book doesn't have any words. Wow, a wordless book? Can I help? Oops, I'm talking. I'm talking about talking. Stop. The book already started. You're messing it up. Please let me stay in the book. I promise to be quiet. I'll be extra wordless. Please. I said be quiet. This book is wordless. Hey guys, what are you all shouting about? Hi Thistle, we're making a wordless book. Now I've promised to be quiet, so I can't tell you about it. A wordless book? I love those. They're very artistic. Can I be in it? Yes, but we won't tell Rupert since we're not supposed to be talking. I told you to be quiet. You're putting too many words in the book. Yay! This book is going to be so fun. Quiet you. This book will be more fun if it was visually stimulating. What does visually stimulating mean? I think it means we're going to poke our readers in the eyeballs with pictures. That's not what it means. It means we need to have strong illustrations. Like these? Look, we're helping. No, you're not. Be quiet. This is wordless. Rupert's right, Nibs. What this book needs is some strong but silent types. Strong but silent. What about him? He's strong. He's silent. Every book needs a bear in it. I don't know. He looks grumpy. What about something cuter? What about a kitten? Kittens are super cute and friendly. Oh, look, it's cute little nose and whiskers. And it's beautiful big eyes and shiny teeth. Nibs, I think it's getting a little too friendly. Quick, think of something vegetarian. A cucumber. We'll just draw a smile on it and some googly eyes. And there, a vegetarian. Nibs, what exactly do you think vegetarian is? Stop filling my brilliant piece of wordless literature with nonsense and stop talking. You're not taking this seriously. Is this more serious? What are you supposed to be? A president? No, I'm Vincent Van Mouse. I don't think everyone will get that. Can you try something a little simpler? You want to come sit? You can come join us. We're simple. We're potatoes. Stop talking and changing the picture around. I don't even like potatoes. Rupert is right. No more artistic stuff. Wordless books need action. We should have a silent superhero instead. We'll call him Captain Quiet, and he can fight words. No superheroes and no onomatopoeia either. I think Rupert just said, I'm gonna PL. What do you think that means? I think it means he should have gone to the bathroom before the book started. What about mimes? Mimes are extra quiet. Guess what I'm miming? Let's see. Is it a cheese sandwich that's in a hummingbird with a lettuce sweater? Do you know what be quiet means? It means don't make a sound. Right. It's like saying that about a tree falling in the woods. How's it go, Nibs? Can you help? I'm on it.
It goes something like, if a tree falls on someone who isn't listening in the woods, no, that's not right. Timber! Ah! Did the tree make a sound? It was hard to tell with all of Rupert's shouting. Should we try again? Enough! I have had it. All you two do is talk, talk, talk. I can't stand it. Can't you just be quiet for just one page? I try to do one thing, make a wordless book, and you two have to go and ruin it. You have this book, you fill this book with all the words. No one is going to want to read a wordless book that's filled with words. Why can't you do a simple thing like not say anything? Is it that hard? I'm quiet. I'm not saying anything, but no. You two just keep talking, 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 and talking, and talking, and talking, and talking. What? Shh, be quiet. This book isn't supposed to have any words. The end. All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys paying such good attention. All right.
Gets out of sync and then it streams properly, but
Are people saying when they're
I love them. They're very special.
Yes. Who am I? Yes. Yes. How did you guys guess? I do. And guess what I have in my basket? I have treats. Parents, is it all right if they have a little sucker? Okay, so you can reach in here and get one that you like.
Excuse me, I get one for my sister.
Yes.
One for my sister.
Yes, you can. And I'll pass the basket around.
Here, I'll get. No, do you want a lollipop?
There you go, sweetie.
Do you want me to
Just grab one. There you go. And I'll give you one. How about that one?
I'm going to get one for my sister.
You may get one for your sister. There you go.
She'll like this.
There you go. Did everyone? Sure, you sure can. All right, and I got one more, huh? Do you want to grab one? Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Would you like one? Would you like one? There you go. Absolutely.
Say thank you.
I want right here.
You're welcome. Okay, are you guys ready for a story? All right. Well, my name is Miss Vicki Jones, and I am the president of the Harford County NAACP, and I'm also a city council person in Havre de Grace. So I'm going to read to you today, Princess Truly, my magical sparkling curls. I love my fluffy, puffy curls. I'm so happy they are mine. When I believe in myself, they shimmer and they shine. I am bright and I am brilliant. I can do extraordinary things. When my hair sparkles and glows, I can soar without wings. I wonder what I'll do today. There is so much to explore, a little bit of magic, and I'm on a dinosaur. What's next to the dinosaur? What does that look like? Yeah, what does she have with her on the dinosaur? What does that look like? A puppy, maybe? Yep, a cat. I thought a cat too. And what about here? A bunny. Yeah. We play hopscotch and hide and seek, and then we have a race. The Giganosaurus is very fast, but the T-Rex wins first place. Which one is the T-Rex?
The green one.
The green one? And look, there's 3, 4, 5 dinosaurs here racing. Next, I explore the pyramids and I discover ancient halls. I find secret messages written on the walls. I am smart and I am clever. I can crack the code. I can uncover mysteries written long ago. Right, kitties. Who has a cat? Nobody has a cat? Ah, yes, they are statues. I say goodbye and off I fly down the sandy shore. I climb into a submarine and set off to explore. Happy clams, an octopus, and lots of colorful fish. I sure would like to play with them, and so I make a wish. I swim around exploring along the ocean floor.
I discover new sea creatures no one's ever seen before. Then my fluffy, puffy curls begin to shine so bright, I hop into my rocket ship and zoom into the night. I fly across the galaxy. I make a map with all the stars. I count the rings on Jupiter, then chart a course to Mars. I want to hear some music, and so I start a band, just a touch of magic, and we begin to jam. We rock and roll and draw a crowd. Our fans are cheering very loud. When the show is over, I wish that I could stay, but I'm feeling very sleepy. My curls will light the way. I love my fluffy, puffy hair. It is truly divine. When I believe in myself, it shimmers and it shines. The end.
That was a great story.
You want one too? How about that one?
Yes.
Did everybody get one? Did you get one, sweetie?
Look now.
There you go.
Not a real mouse.
Oh, should I stand? I'll stand. Sure. I mean, they're almost taller than I am anyway, right? Okay. Uh-oh, come on, Harry. There you go. All right. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Have our next. Come right up.
Thank you. Thank you. That's good luck. All right, let's get this off.
Yes, hi, how are you? Good to see you.
It's empty. Oh. I'm not sure if she has another one, but let's get this mic started.
Right. Yep.
Is your mic on?
Yep.
Okay.
Testing? Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, ready?
Hot mic. Hot mic.
Thank you. Hi. All right, hey kids, how we doing? I'm Delegate Mike Griffith. I'm one of the folks who work in the down in Annapolis representing the county. So yeah, I know. So I got a good story for you guys. Who here likes Cat in the Hat books? Dr. Seuss? Well, I like them because they have short, small words that rhyme, so I can actually read this book. So let's see what we can do. Today I'm reading Hop on Pop. Yeah. All right. Up, up, pup is up. Cup, pup, pup in a cup. Pup cup, cup on a pup. See, here we got the pup on the cup, and here we have the cup on the pup. Mouse house, mouse on a house. Mouse house, house on a mouse. Is that silly, a whole house on a mouse? All tall, we are all tall. All small, we are all small. All ball, we all play ball. Ball wall, up on a wall. All fall, fall off the wall. Day play, we play all day. Night, night, we fight all night. He, me, he is after me. Hi. Him, Jim, Jim is after him. CB, we see a B. CB3, now we see 3. Red, red, they call me red. Red bed, I'm in bed. Red, Ned, Ted, and Ed in bed. You see that? They're all in bed. Pat, Pat, they call him Pat. Pat sat on a hat. And this is the same style book. Anybody see The Grinch That Stole Christmas? So the guy that wrote Grinch is the same guy that wrote this book, The Grinch, yeah. Pat, Pat, they call him Pat. Pat sat on a hat. Right? Pat, cat, Pat sat on a cat. That's not good. Yes, buddy. Yes, it's a rhyming book. That's right. That's why I like it, because it's small words that rhyme, so even I can read it. Pat, bat, Pat sat on a bat. No, Pat, no, don't sit on that. What's that? A cactus, that's right. Don't sit on that. Sad dad, bad had, dad is sad, very, very sad. He had a bad day. What a day dad had. Thing, what is that thing? Thing, sing, that thing can sing. That's a thing. Song long, a long, long song. Goodbye thing, you sing too long. Walk, walk, we like to walk. Walk, talk, we like to talk. Mr. Brown, Mrs. Brown. Mr. Brown upside down. Where is Brown? There is Brown. Mr. Brown is out of town. He's flying out of town, literally. Back black, Brown came back. Brown came back with Mr. Black. Yeah, see? Mr. Brown and Mr. Black. Snack, snack, eat a snack. Eat a snack with Brown and Black. Silly book, isn't it? Jump, bump. He jumped, he bumped. Fast, past. He went past fast. Went, tent, sent. He went into the tent. I sent him out of the tent. Wet, get. 2 dogs get wet. Help, yelp. They yelp for help. Hill, Will went up a hill. Will, hill still. Will is up, hill still. It's a lot of rhymes, a lot of rhymes. Father, mother, sister, brother. Who here has a brother or sister? Who has a brother or a sister? You do? You have both? All right. Sister, brother, that is one, my other brother. My brothers read a little bit, little words like. My father can read big words too, like Constantinople and Timbuktu. Say, what does this say? Ask me tomorrow, but not today. The end. Well, thank you guys for listening. I appreciate it. Have a good day, guys. Good to see you. Oh, sure. Oh, you can sit right there.
Okay, can you all?
Is that- All right. Thank you, guys. Have a great day. And have a great weekend.
You like the drive? Yeah. Keep it here. So fun.
Wait till 2:40. You can go.
Look who's here. What do you mean?
Ruh-roh. Who knows who Scooby-Doo is? You know who Scooby-Doo is? It's a dog. Do I look like a dog? Can I say, woo? Can you say, woo? You look out of trouble with the R's, so there'll be a lot of ruh-roh. Woo! You can be loud. Woo! This is the day we can be loud in the library. That's great. Hey. Woo! I'm going to read 2 stories from the Scooby-Doo book with lots of great pictures. With ghosts, yes. But they're not scary ghosts. Normally, they're just people in costumes doing things and silly things. The first one is the Phantom Cowboy. We don't have many cowboys in Maryland, but lots of them in Texas, lots of other places. Anybody ever been to Texas? Texas is far, but they don't get as much snow as we do. Okay. The Phantom Cowboy. Yeehaw! Shaggy shouted. Yeehaw! He and his friends from Mystery Inc. had just arrived at Phantom Gulch, a real-life Western ghost town. But when they walked in, they saw that everybody was leaving. Sorry, folks, said the town sheriff. Some kind of phantom cowboy has been chasing people out of town. He won't leave us alone, and he scared off all our visitors. You can't have a tourist attraction without people. Because of the ghost, the owner of the town had to close down the gulch and sold the land to a neighbor. Come on, gang, Fred said. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this mystery. He's good at solving mysteries. First, they went to talk to the rancher. His name was Harry Parker. He was busy trying to train his horses. Anybody ever seen a horse? Yeah, some horses are big. We have some of them in Harford County. Shucks, kids. Those ghosts are mighty scary creatures. If I was you, I would vamoose before they come back. Despite what Mr. Parker said, the kids wanted to investigate. The boys decided to check out the kitchen. Fred and Scooby looked around the restaurant while Shaggy went upstairs to see if somebody left one in the rooms. Suddenly, the phantom cowboy came chasing down the stairs, riding on a snorting buffalo. Snort, snort, snort. Zoinks! It's a ghost! Run! Yes, nose coming out like all kind of hot stuff. He ran down the stairs as fast as he could, and he put a lasso over his head, trying to catch Shaggy. Run, Raggy, run! That's what Scooby says, because he says, run, Raggy, run! The group ran outside, passing Velma and Daphne. After a few tries, the phantom caught Shaggy with his lasso. Help! Cried Shaggy as the friends tried to help. Fred and Scooby raced behind the phantom, trying to rescue, but the buffalo was very fast. The cowboy turned and pointed to the rest of them. Leave here now, he said in a booming voice, or I'll come back and get you all. Scooby was determined to save his best friend. It didn't take long for him to sniff out Shaggy's smell. He ran down the street as fast as he could, and he found a clue. Shaggy's peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. This way, he said, and the gang ran and followed Scooby to an old bakery and a tailor shop. If Shaggy went inside, then the ghost could be nearby too. Well, look in the tailor shop, and the boys went to the bakery. She and Velma tiptoed into the shop. Velma put on a light. In the dark, they saw that they were surrounded by strange creatures. That's when they saw they weren't people, they were just mannequins like a store. At the same time, Scooby and Fred were searching the bakery for any signs of Shaggy. Fred checked the back room while Scooby sniffed on the floor near the oven. All of the flour and baking powder made him sneeze. Ha 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 ha! Choke! Just as Scooby sneezed, a big sack of flour jumped. Now, flour's not supposed to jump. Scooby untied the top, and inside, there was Shaggy in the flour. The groom came back together outside. Now let's go find those ghosts. Should we go find the ghosts? But the ghosts found them. Out of the darkness emerged the scary rider on his buffalo. The kids ran away. The ghost didn't let up until they chased the kids all the way to the magic machine car. When they thought they finally scared them away, the cowboy and buffalo ran off. But Fred and the girls were not going to give up. There's got to be a reason for this mystery. The only way that they're going to do it is to catch that ghost. We got to catch the ghost. Yeah. We need a plan. Let's find a trap with some bait. I wonder if they have Scooby snacks. We'll see. After a lot of Scooby snacks, Shaggy and Scooby agreed to help catch the ghost. Velma and Daphne took them back to the tailor shop and made them look like policemen. Deputy Scooby, Shaggy said in his best voice, a couple of varmints have been roasting without a permit. The phantom cowboy and his buffalo growled angrily. We don't like you, lawman. Run, Scooby, run, Shaggy said, running down the street, and the buffalo followed close behind. They fled through the desert, over trees and big rocks. They started climbing the hill nearby. The ghost stayed with them, but lots of running makes you tired. Soon, Scooby and Shaggy were at the end of the hill. The phantom laughed with an evil delight. I told you to vamoose these parts. Now it's too late. But just as the cowboy was about to catch them, the two ghosts fell in a trap hole into a prison. It was Fred's trap. They had dug it and hid it with grass and weeds. Now let's see who's behind this mystery. Who was the bad guy? It was Mr. Parker. He scared away all the people in the gulch so he could buy the land at a cheap price. Velma explained as the police took Mr. Parker away, he was going to sell it and make a lot of money, but we'd rather have a tourist attraction to take care of all the people. I wouldn't have got away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids. The town was returned to the rightful owners, and soon the visitors started coming back. You kids, and you too, Scooby, are real Western heroes. It's easy to be a good partner with a friend like Scooby-Doo. Oh! The end. How was that story?
The next one is gonna have the wolf.
Can we take a picture together? Is that okay? Come on up for a picture or two. I want a picture. Woof, 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 woof. We got to look at the camera. Look at the camera. Thank you, everyone. Next reader will be ready soon. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Hi, everybody. So I am Mop Top. Okay. This is a story of a boy who never wanted to have his hair cut. Everybody called him Moppy. Because of the top, he looked like a floppy red mop. Moppy didn't care what anybody said about his hair or what they called him. All he wanted to do is stay home and play. He sometimes played as being a soaring eagle. He sometimes played as being a roaring lion. A good line he made, too, without even trying. But the time came when something had to be done about Moppy's top. And it happened one day when he was swinging from branch to branch in his own cinnaberry tree. His mother came out to the garden and said, "Pardon me, just who do you think you are up there? Tarzan?" "Oh, no, Mother, I'm not Tarzan. I'm Moppy. I'm a man from Mars. I'm visiting all the stars and other planets." "Well, then, Mr. Man from Mars, could you plan to make a landing on this Earth sometime today? We want you to hop to the barber shop and get that floppy mop clipped before your birthday party tomorrow." The minute Moppy Top heard the words "birthday party," he dropped down out of the tree to the ground, feet first, and then stretched out his hands. "Here's some money, Sonny," his mother said. "I've just called Mr. Barboli, and he says he'll be ready for you at 4 o'clock sharp. It's a little past 3 now, so let's see you hippity hop to the barber shop all by yourself." Moppy put the money in his pocket, and off he zoomed across the vacant lot like a rocket to the moon. But just as soon as he turned the corner, he slowed down to a trot. "Don't need my hair cut. Anyway, not now," he grumbled, and stumbled along until some bright red lollipops in a candy store window caught his eye. Oh, they looked so good, he had to stop. While he stopped there standing, what should waddle up but a froly woolly pup? "What's a silly pup? What a silly pup-looking pup you are," said Moppy as he bent down and tried to find the pup's eyes. "You're the one who needs a haircut, not me." And then they both trotted away in separate directions. Moppy hadn't gone very far before he saw Mr. Lawson mowing his lawn. "That lawn is what needs a haircut, not me," said Moppy. Mr. Lawson stopped to wipe his brow and said, "How about letting me use this machine on that grassy patch of yours, boy? It could do with a little mowing." Moppy thought he ought to get going, so he hopped. But the closer he got to the barber shop, the slower he hopped. He was nearly there when he saw a man on a ladder snipping branches off of a low, droopy tree. "Maybe a tree needs a clipping, but not me," said Moppy. "Oh, I don't know about that," said the man on the ladder. "You could do with a few snips of these snippers, Skipper." At that, Moppy skipped away and came to at last to the barber shop. But hard as he tried, he could not go inside. He decided to run and hide in the grocery store next door where he could think things over. And this is where he hid, behind a barrel of brooms and brushes and fancy red mops. By and by, a lady with her glasses came up and told the salesman she wanted a mop to help keep her kitchen floor clean. What's more, I want the strongest, fluffiest, floppiest mop you have in the store, sir, she said as she began shaking mops one at a time. Here, this one will do, said the lady. I'll take it all with me right now. Ouch, ouch, let go, said Moppy. I'm not a mop, I'm a boy. The lady certainly didn't let go in a hurry as Moppy scurried out the door and straight for Mr. Barboli's barbershop. I thought maybe you forgot, said roly-poly Mr. Barboli. But you're right on the dot. It's exactly 4. Then in one leap, Moppy was up on the barbershop, ready to get his hair cut nice and neat. Please, Mr. Barboli, don't let me look like a mop anymore, pleaded Moppy. I don't want to clean anybody's kitchen floor. In a jiff, Mr. Barboli was clipping and snipping away and combing and crimping without one stopping, as if he hadn't a minute to lose. Finally, he did stop up in a mirror and said, Whoa, who's that? What do you say? It's me, without my floppy old mop top. Hooray, said the boy in the chair. Then he hopped down, gave Mr. Barboli the money, and out the door he flew as a feather. All the world looked spick and span as the boy who was once called Moppy hopped up the street for home. Everything felt new, even the weather. The tree was nice and tidy, the lawn was nicely mowed, and look at the pup, even he had a trim. Next day at his birthday party, there was a beautiful big cake with 6 candles lit, and on the frosting was written, Happy Birthday, Marty, which is his real true name all the time and forevermore. And that's the story of Mop Top.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Wow, we got a lot of kids. Well, I want to share one of my favorite books with you. It's called Brown Bear, Brown Bear, What Did You See? And looking around, I would think most of you have heard of this book or seen it before, but it's one of the best. So let me share one of my favorite stories. Brown Bear, what did you see? I see a red bear, a red bird looking at me. Red bird, what do you see? I see a yellow duck looking at me. Yellow duck, what do you see? I see a blue horse looking at me. Blue horse, what do you see? I see a green frog looking at me. Green frog, what do you see? I see a purple cat looking at me, and I love the color purple. Purple cat, what do you see? I see a white dog looking at me. White dog, what do you see? I see a black sheep looking at me. Black sheep, what do you see? I see a goldfish looking at me. Goldfish, what do you see? I see a teacher looking at me. Teacher, what do you see? I see children looking at me. Okay, well, children, what do you see? Here's the best part. We see a brown bear, a red bird, a yellow duck, a blue horse, a green frog, a purple cat, a white dog, a black sheep, a goldfish, and a teacher looking at us. That's what we see. I hope you like the book. This is one of my favorite, and I hope you all read it.
Well, hello, everyone. How are you today? Having fun? Good, good. Now, who's heard of the story of Red Riding Hood? Raise your hand. You? Okay. This is the story of Ninja Red Riding Hood. Okay, you ready? Okay. Once upon a ninja-filled time, a wolf couldn't catch any prey. He kept getting licked by the dinner he picked and was growing more ticked by the day. I'll try to show you the pictures too. His belly was aching for bacon. I'm wasting away, he complained. To huff and to puff was no longer enough. So he snuck into school to be trained. He practiced katas for hours. He mastered the whirlwind and the wheel. He jackknifed and flipped, and at last he felt equipped to once again catch a good meal. It's a scary wolf. Oop, hold on a second. Drooling with anticipation, he set off in search of some meat. While deep in the wood, he met Red Riding Hood. I'm bringing my grandma a treat. The wolf licked his chops when he saw her and hastily thought up a plan. There are blossoms that way. You can pick a bouquet to give to your little old gran. Then the wolf took a shortcut to Grandma's where he thought he'd find her in bed. But Granny was gone, so he put her robe on and eagerly waited for Red. Soon after he heard someone knocking, he called out, "My dear, come on in. Oh, don't you look good in your lovely red hood? But a shame that you've gotten so thin." Little Red took a look at her granny and said, "What on earth did you do? I could swear that your eyes have completely changed size. Hey, Gran, are you sure that it's you?" "Of course it's me, my sweet darling. The better for you to see, my dear. And your ears are so long, something seems wrong. Oh, girl, all the better to hear. And those biceps, my gosh, they look massive. And your triceps and delts are immense. The better for hugging. Here, Red, that's just plain common sense. And those teeth, they look so much sharper. Why, yes, all the better to chew." He jumped out of bed to gobble up Red, but she'd gone to ninja school too. Uh-oh. She grappled and sideswiped and twisted and escaped from his clutches unscratched. She attempted a lock and he managed a block. They appeared to be evenly matched. But just then, they both heard someone chopping a woodsman, he thought, but instead it was Gran in her gi. She'd just come from Tai Chi. Don't you dare harm a hair on her head. Uh-oh, big tough grandma. The wolf took a swing at that instant, but Red deftly dodged the attack. She got a good grip, threw him over her hip, and the wolf wound up flat on his back. "I'll skedaddle," the wolf said in anguish as he struggled up on his feet. "Just a second, you beast. You will be released till you promise to give up red meat." Though his tummy still rumbled with hunger, the wolf faced his rival and vowed, "Ninja Red, you have won. My meat days are done." "Oh, Red Chan," said Gran, "I'm so proud." Then Red and the wolf bowed politely, and Gran gave him half her peach pie. That was really nice. The wolf was a mess. He'd had way too much stress. I guess I'll give yoga a try. He enrolled at the Downward Dog Center where his tension began to decrease. He studied with yogis, said no to meat hoagies, and felt at last truly at peace. The end. Ninja Red Riding Hood. thank you very much for listening. Have fun today, okay?
Put it over here, is that all right? Is that good?
Do you need your glasses right? I don't, not really, that's.
Oh.
I wear the
I
readers.
lost my glasses. I'm gonna break them. Oh, those aren't real. Okay. I see a little kid picking that log up.
So I gave it to the library.
Are they foam rubber or what is it?
That's sweatshirt. That's cute. And then after you're done, we'll do a group picture with you surrounded by the kids.
Okay, sounds good.
Send that to you or back.
You can come closer if you want. Should we move our chair up? or is
No,
it-
you're fine.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, Lawrence.
Good.
All right.
Hello. How you all doing? Hi. You want to sit down?
You may sit anywhere you like.
Hey, Matt. Put that log over here for her. Oh, she needs a chair.
She needs a chair.
So here's a log for her.
We got three more logs.
Watch out, we won't block our frame. You want to sit
You want to sit there?
All right.
There's some more chairs up or more logs, whatever. I'm
Excellent.
doing.
Great. You ready? I'll introduce you real quick.
All right. Are you Mike too? or-
I'll have you. No, I'm not Mike. It's okay. I'm just talking. Thank you for coming to our Fairy Tale and Superhero Festival today. So I am very honored to introduce our next storyteller. It's County Executive Bob Castley, and he's here to tell and share one of his favorite stories with you. So are you ready? All right, take it away.
So I'm gonna read to you Cat in the Hat Comes Back. Okay? You ready? By Dr. Seuss, of course, right? You know that one? Says, this was no time to play. This was no time for fun. There was no time for games. There was work to be done. All that deep, deep, deep snow, all that snow had to go. When our mother went down to town for the day, she said, somebody has to clean all this away. Somebody has to, you see. Then she picked out two somebodies, Sally and me. Well, there we were working like that. And then who should come up but the cat in the hat? Oh, Sally said, don't you talk to that cat. That cat is a bad one. That is the cat in the hat. Don't you let him come near. Don't you know what he did that the last time he was here. Play tricks, laughed the cat. Oh, my, no, no, no. I just want to go in to get out of the snow. Keep your mind on your work. You just stay there, you two. I will go in the house and find something to do. Uh-oh, trouble's coming, isn't it? Then that cat went right in. He was up to no good, so I ran in after as fast as I could. Do you know where I found him? You know where he was? He was eating a cake in the tub. Yes, he was. The hot water was on, the cold water too. And I said to that cat, what a bad thing to do. But I like to eat cake in the tub, laughed the cat. You should try it sometime, laughed the cat as he sat. Look at him in the tub eating cake. And then I got mad. That was no time for fun. I said, cat, You get out. I have no time for tricks. I must go back and dig. I can't have you in here eating cake like a pig. You get out of this house. We don't want you about. Then I shut off the water and let it run out. Turned it off. Look at that crazy cat. The water ran out, and then I saw the ring. The ring in the tub. See the ring? And oh boy, what a thing. A big, long, pink cat ring. I looked at it. It looked pink, like pink ink. And I said, will this ever come off? I don't think. Have no fear of that ring, laughed the Cat in the Hat. Why, I can take cat rings off tubs just like that. Do you know how he did it? With Mother's white dress. Look at that. Now the tub was all clean, but her dress was a mess. Then Sally looked in. Sally's out in the window. Then Sally looked in. Sally saw the dress too, and Sally and I did not know what to do. We should work on the snow, but that dress, oh, what a spot. It may never come off. Sally said, it may not. But the cat laughed. Ho, ho, I can make the spot go. The way I take spots off a dress is just so. Uh-oh, what'd he do? See here, laughed the cat. It is not hard at all. That thing with that takes spots off a dress is a wall. Then we saw the cat wipe the spot off the dress. Now the dress was all clean, but the wall, what a mess. Oh, wall spots, he laughed. Let me tell you some news. To take spots of wall, all I need is 2 shoes. Whose shoes did he use? I looked and saw whose, and I said to the cat, this is very bad news. Now the spot is all over Dad's $10 shoes. Inflation. But your dad will not know about that, said the cat. He will never find out, laughed the Cat in the Hat. His $10 shoes will have no spots at all. I've rubbed them right off on this rug in the hall. But now we have rug spots, I yelled. What a day. Rug spots. What's next? Can you take them away? Look at the rug spots all the way down the hall. Oh, what a mess. He's a messer. Don't ask me, he laughed. Why, you know what I can. Then he picked up the rug and away the cat ran. I can clean these rug spots before you count 3. Those spots are too hard for a cat like me. He ran into Dad's bedroom, and then the cat said, it's good that you have your dad. It's good that your dad has the right kind of bed. Then he shook the rug, crack. Now the bed had the spot, and all I could say was, now what, cat? Now what? But the cat just stood still. He just looked at the bed. This is not the right kind of bed, said the cat. To take spots off this bed will be hard, said the cat. I can't do it alone, said the Cat in the Hat. Uh-oh. He's calling some friends. He put the spot on the bed, on Dad's bed. Look at that. It's good that I have someone to help me, he said, right here in my hat, on the top of my head. It's a good that I have him here with me today. He helps me a lot. This is little Cat A. Look, he has an A on his hat. See that? That cat. And then the little Cat A took the hat off his head. It's good that I have someone to help me, he said. This is little Cat B. Little Cat B. And I keep him about, and when I need help, then I let him come out. And then B said, I think I need little Cat C. That spot is too much for Cat A and me. But now I have no fear. We will clean it away, the 3 of us, little cats A, B, and C. Come on, take it away, yelled little Cat A. I will hit that old spot with this broom, do you see? It comes off the old bed, it goes on the TV. And then little Cat B cleaned up the TV. He cleaned it up with milk, put the spot on a pan, and then C blew it out of the house with a fan. Look at that. He blew it right out. But look where it went. I said, look where it blew. You blew the mess out of the house, that is true, but now you made snow spots. You can't let them stay. Let us think about that now, said cats A, C, B, and A. See the pink snow? Pink snow would be fun, wouldn't it? Looks okay. With some help, we can do it, said little cat C. Then pop on his head, we saw little cat D. Then pop, 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 little cats E, F, and G. Look, C, D, E, F, and G's on top. We will clean up that snow if it takes us all day. If it takes us all night, we will clean that away, said little cats G, F, E, D, C, B, and A. Then out of the house they ran, and we ran out too. But the big cat laughed. Now you will see something new. My cats are all clever. The cats are good shots. My cats have good guns. They will kill those pink spots. But this did not look very clever to me. Kill snow spots with pop guns? That's just could not be. They have pop guns with corks on them, and they're shooting the snow spots. All this does not make more spots. All this does is make more spots, we yelled at the cat. Your cats are no good. Put them out, put them back in your hat. Take your little cats, G, F, E, D, C, B, and A, put them back in your hat, and you take them away. Oh, no, said the cat. All they need is more help. Help is all they need, so keep still and don't yelp. What's coming? More cats. Then little cat G took off his hat. I have little cat H here to help us, he said. Little cats H, I, J, K, L, and M. But our work is so hard, we must have more than that. We need little cat N, we need little cat O, we need little cat P, we need little cats Q, R, S, T, U, and V. Look at that mess. Come on, kill those spots, kill the mess, yelled the cats. And they jumped at the snow with their long rakes and red bats. They put it in pails. They made high pink hills, pink snowmen, pink snowballs, and little pink pills. Pink is everywhere now. That's a lot of cats. Oh, the things they did, and they did them so hard. It was all one big spot now, all over the yard. But the big cat stood there, and he said, this is good. This is what they should do. And I knew that they would. With a little more help, all the work will be done. They need one more cat, and I know just the one. Uh-oh. Look close in my hand. I have little cat V. On his head are cats W, X, Y, and Z. Z is too small to see. So don't try, you cannot. But Z is the cat who will clean up this spot. See, he's too small. He's just a little dot. Now here is the Z. You can't see him, said the cat, and I bet you can't guess what he has in his hat. We're out of alphabet, aren't we? He has something called Voom. Voom. Voom is so hard to get. You never saw anything like it, I bet. Why, Voom cleans up anything, clean as can be. Then he yelled, take your hat off now, little cat Z. Take the Voom out of your head. Make it clean up the snow. Hurry, you little cat. 1, 2, 3, go. Voom. Then went the Voom. It went Voom, and oh boy, what a Voom. Now don't ask me what Voom is. I never will know. But boy, let me tell you, it does clean up snow. So you see, laughed the cat, now your snow is all white. Now your work is all done. Now your house is all right. And you know where my little cats are, said the cat. That Voom blew my little cats back in my hat. And so if you ever have spots now and then, I will be very happy to come here again. With little cats, what are their names? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. And that's the end. Whoa. There's the cat in the hat. You're all very good listeners. Thank you very much for coming out and enjoying. You want a picture? Come on up. Come on around. I broke my foot. Come on in. You want a picture? Come on in. Thanks for coming. I love your costume.
Too.
Come on in. Come on in.
Put you on that side, kiddo.
Come on in.
You want to come over this side?
Hmm?
Did you
Come on.
foot when you were in a car accident?
No, I just broke it walking. I just was walking. It's not very exciting. I broke my foot just taking a walk. Can you believe that?
How?
I was walking along and I took a step and my foot broke. That's tough.
Yes.
Just like that. Yeah, it hurt. Yep. And then I had to go get a cast on it. All right, freeze. We'll get a picture.
Take the camera and keep
You want to come in? There you go.
Perfect.
All right. Thank you all very much. Have a good weekend.